Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Sade Adu, and I am your business moderator for the afternoon. And on the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Dr. Steph Audrey. Dr. Steph Audrey is the founder and CEO of Xenoverse Wellness Group, Inc., a global wellness organization formed to develop wellness 1 week at a time through its Med Spa Tel system, strategically located across the Caribbean, United Kingdom, France, and Africa. Currently, locations are in Jamaica, with the UK and African markets opening soon. Her firm is also in the farming space, offering food as medicine, perishable, non-perishable, media kits, and tonics supporting the various wellness protocols. Dr. Audrey codified her wellness delivery model as wellness as a service / solution. Xenoverse Wellness Group is a timely concept that was initially conceived when Dr. Audrey was just 14 years young. She imagined a wellness center. Later, while working in the hospitality industry for the Claremont Resort Hotel, she was on the marketing team when they rebranded the property after investing over $1 million to launch what was then a new concept: spas at hotels. Now we are going to be bringing up Dr. Steph Audrey to the stage. Welcome.
Hi, Dr. Sade. Very nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you as well. And I know that you will be joined by Kitty Awadu, and this will be a fireside chat between the two of you.
Yes. Hey, Kitty.
Hey, greetings. Greetings to my beloved doctor sisters. It's a pleasure and honor to be invited to this fireside chat circle.
We are happy to have you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Fantastic. Hey, Kitty. Well, guess what? We get to have a conversation today about something that is near and dear to your heart. Before we jump into that conversation, I want to tell folks a little bit about you, and then I want you to chime in and add to that richness. So to me, I think of Kitty as one of my most brilliant brothers, as they say, from another mother. He is a magnificent researcher. He is a fabulous organic vegan chef, and an author of over 50 books that are all about helping us to understand not only nutrition, how to heal our bodies, but economics, business development, sustainable opportunities and practices, research that is very well developed and founded, based factually, and also his passion through his various media platforms in terms of educating the masses with information is just a small part of why it is I think so fondly of this brother. I'm excited about our conversation, and I want to talk about you, but the village and sustainability concepts and models that we've been discussing. And I want to kind of put that into the concept of, or the context of, what are some of the immediate steps that we can encourage people to begin taking. So I'm upon it to you. You can add to my intro and then kind of give us a little of an intro into your village concept. Let's kind of lay that foundation and kind of talk about what are some steps we can begin taking to make that manifest.
Awesome. Well, first of all, I want to congratulate you for the introduction. I like brief to the point introductions, and you do a good job of that, Dr. Steph. As you obviously aware, we've done so many things. We sometimes want to talk about all those great things we've done, but when that encroaches upon the time that we need to excite, inform, and inspire other people to collaborate with us, then we got to make sure we got to make much, much more time for building forward. And that's why I'm very excited to be talking today about our idea of self-determination, intentional communities. Self-determination is, of course, the Kwanzaa principle of kujichagulia, the Swahili word or phrase for self-determination. I am honored to have just spent much of the morning. I prepared all week long, really for 2 weeks, preparing for the first of 3 presentations to an online community about our Kujichagulia village projects. And I'm so wonderfully excited. Steps to initiate this. Amongst the first thing to initiate it is, of course, our communications initiatives. We are calling for and engaging in right now a series of digital town hall meetings where like-minded people can get together, share our common values with a stated set of goals that would unify us all towards actions to consolidate those values to be able to transfer to our generation and future generations. So the idea of intentional communities, you know, this is not new for Black people in the United States and in other countries. In putting the story together of the Kujichagulia villages, I take us back 200 years to the 1820s through the 1920s, when there were at least a minimum of 200 intentional communities, villages, municipalities put together by Black people for the best self-interest of community. In the state of Texas alone, there were 357 documented settlements of Black communities who came together to build together, grow together, educate their children together, and create preserves where they could be as autonomous as their creativity and resourcefulness would put us. Doc, at this time, you and I share this vision, and hopefully by the end of our fireside chat today, a lot more people will be thinking about joining with others for collaborative projects we call Kujichagulia villages.
Well, in this, what I see is we're talking about collective enterprise. And before you and I joined the show today, there was a commercial that was airing where one of the highlights that was referenced from this micro enterprise system solution training center was that the dollars in community. So what I want to do is kind of take the villages, the Kujichagulia villages, from this idea of the vision to kind of, great, let's talk about what's happening right now in communities, in economies, right? Because let's move it from, there is a history, and I realize that there's a lot of people that are not aware of the history. They're not aware of villages and structures. You know, when we travel around the world, we see different communities structured and operating and functioning. So again, yes, this is not anything new. The challenge is, where are there communities that are set up as thriving communities across the US? And also, how can we create partnerships and alliances with those communities that are functioning and formed in other regions of the world that might benefit from some of what it is we have? What I think we have in the US, those of us who are in the bucket of, those of African descent in the country. What we've had, if we've had an opportunity to participate in business and industry, is oftentimes we've gained a lot of skills and insights on how the US operates as an economy, how it sees itself as a thriving country, right? And you build a country, you build an economy so that you can sustain yourself. And even though some of those initial practices, many of those practices are built on, the basic pillars that every business needs, is you need access to some type of raw materials, you need labor, and you need capital. At the core, that's what every business, every enterprise, every community needs as a basis to begin. Now, the US and other superpowers decided that they were going to divvy up the world and put the world as their resources so that they would have unlimited access to resources, to raw materials, and then that instead of having to pay wages, that it would be better to use slave labor, and with that be able to build out industry and sector without having to pay for those initial investments. Same thing with the raw materials, to go to other countries and overpower the people, the natives to those lands and those economies, and take it and then repurpose it for their own benefit, and then monetize that, and then create sustainable systems and laws and all of this infrastructure that would allow that to continue. All right, we're talking about villages that can be created. And I'm kind of saying, so are we looking to do that in the US? Are we aiming to do that in other parts of the world? Kind of, let's bring it down from, the vision to where is it being executed and planned, and how then can we put in place those initial steps?
Mm-hmm. You made some very salient points during that introduction to the question, of which I gathered from it that we have, to too great extent, been only in a reactive position, responding to the game being played by other players who seem to understand the game and impose their will upon us. At this particular point, you and I realize the shortcomings of constantly being in a reactive state. So therefore, we shift to a creative, proactive state. Hence, we do make these plans of Kujichagulia villages. I'm glad that you mentioned about the connection of the villages to the land. Land, Mother Earth, is the source of being. Land with water is where life emerges and where life can be expected for continuity. So in the United States, where I began working on these visionary projects, we call Kujichagulia villages around 2006, 2008. We were able to partner up initially with 3 land holdings in Louisiana, near Colfax, Louisiana, which was the site of an 1873 massacre. The Colfax Massacre occurred on April 13, where an estimated 150 Blacks were killed during a terrorist mob massacre. Well, near there, the Kimball family has allocated their 74 acres of land for us to come through and build together as partners. 40 acres of land in Pembroke Township, which is about 60 miles south of Chicago, used to be a widely inhabited large Black township, but has unfortunately been largely abandoned since the last major industries pulled out of the area and just left nothing behind. And then there was a 123-acre project, which took place in Druryville, western part of the Virginia province, where Baba Khalifa, as I know him, purchased the land where Nat Turner was born, immediately adjacent to the territory where Nat Turner's rebellion took place. And so we began building in partnership with them about the same time. Later, we took on a 4th project domestically, the Oyotunji African Village, which is the first part of a U.S. territory designated specifically for an autonomous African kingdom. So very proud. 4 domestic projects. Since I've been talking about it now, I've had 2 other people say, hey, I have, or my family has, large amounts of land that's largely become fallow, out of production. The Kujichagulia villages sound like they would be a good addition to the family's inheritance. And we have been working on, in the past, 3 African continental Kujichagulia village projects: the Ikolaja School in Benin, the Harambe gardening project, Harambe Youth Gardening Project in Zimbabwe, as well as Kujichagulia Village Project at the Lion's Den in Akosombo, Eastern Ghana. Now that we've revived this conversation, we're getting offerings, 3 offerings of land in Ghana, including as much as 500 acres near Kumasi, the 2nd largest city in Ghana, getting offerings and seeking to purchase land in Uganda and Kenya, South Africa, and other parts. I know you have been involved in these conversations as well. So we're excited about doing it. Binding the projects to the land, I think, gives them a whole new level of not only credibility, but almost a spiritual component, because our blood, our tears, our body materials are soaked into these soils. It's time to reach our hands back into those soils and pull out productivity, many times from the suffering of our ancestors. It's a good time to get excited. Then, as you point out, nothing goes forward without a good plan that incorporates direct investment.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, as a real estate developer, that's the first thing that we do is when you look at a site, you determine what is the highest and best use for this site based on a myriad set of variables, right? It's not only what is the physical condition of that site, what are the resources immediately adjacent to those sites, what type of infrastructure exists, and then based upon those potential uses of the site, who's interested, who cares, who wants to live here, who wants to work here, who wants to play here, you know, who wants to heal here, you know, what are these particular uses, and who wants to be part of those uses, who wants to help to create and develop, you know, who wants to be part of the end users. And so as you begin to identify, you know, kind of that scope, right, then you could come up, then what is the schedule? And then what is the budget that's necessary? And then you could begin going through a particular process. And so that's what I think is so important, because again, plans is how you figure out, you know, what is it that we're going to require as resources, and how then do we turn those resources into outputs, so that we're able to respond to the various types of resources that are needed to make a sustainable plan. So when you say that you started on some projects in the US, and now that the conversation has been, you know, regenerated and there's a new level of interest, what is the new kind of working timeline in terms of interest and kind of the gap of where you are in this planning process to what your next set of milestones might be?
Mm-hmm. The first stage of our efforts at this time are centered around building the collaborative network. Building the collaborative network requires us to find as many like-minded people who are ready, willing, and able to go beyond mere conversational engagement towards these Kujichagulia village developments. So right now, I have scheduled and we are engaging a series of digital town hall meetings, virtual conferences similar to what we're doing here on the Black Business Network, that will bring the like-minded people together. I'm very happy, very proud that I have the book out as a working model of what we have done and what we intend to do. It's very, very clear about what our plans are, including 110 economic viabilities, practical viabilities that could be accomplished to our villages. Among the many needs, and I think this is really amongst the most important parts, that our plans must be practical at solving problems, challenges, at drawing our resources and our creativity all together to be able to put something on the table that becomes tangible. Because quite simply, I have found, and I believe you would agree, that unless we put tangibilities on the table that actually transform people's lives, the younger generations tend to look at us and roll their eyes and twist their head saying, oh boy, here comes some more of that old folks black talk. Well, I agree with the young people. They need much more substance than that. They need something that's going to be a part of their tangible reality. Does it not only put food on the table, but does it buy a table? Does it secure a home to put the table in? We're going to have to be thinking at that level. So we are building this constituency. I have produced a set of 10 1 to 90 minute, 1 hour to 90 minute broadcasts focusing on specific avenues of Kujichagulia village developments, such as the history of Black towns and how did they capitalize on what I call the 6 pillars of empire to come into existence. And if they no longer do exist, what led to the downfall of Black Wall Street, of Colfax and Rosewood. Boley is still around, but Boley is nowhere near its glory when it was one of the very symbols of Black autonomous and sovereign success in the United States. We had to be very clear about the contemporary challenges we face. African Americans, this beautiful people to which you and I have our loyalty and allegiance, African Americans are not particularly healthy in an environment where the nation, compared to other wealthy developed nations, is not a healthy nation. So if we are the sickest within a sicker nation, we have to ask the question, at what point do we take responsibility for changing this reality? How can we engage in projects that will cut the rate of infant and maternal mortality? Because quite simply, if we cannot replicate ourselves, if we cannot maintain our progressive demographics, we lose everything. At present, African Americans contribute out of pocket $94.1 billion annually to be the sickest people in the sickest nation. That $94.1 billion would be much better off if we could recapture it through our global wellness development projects, which you and I spend a lot of time talking about. If we could recapture even 40 to 50% of that amount of money, that will allow us a lot of strategic money for capital direct investment.
Keedy, okay, now you talking to your sister that's been out here. You know, they don't call me Dr. Money for nothing, right? But guess what the hard lesson is that I had to learn over 40 years ago? Just because we know who needs what we have to offer the most, those are not the first consumers. The people that need what we have to offer the most are not the first consumers, because they are looking to everyone else for validation first. So what you have to accept, and it's a tough thing to reconcile, that yes, we're working to educate our folks, but at the same time, that education, they will take it and take it and take it and not react to it until it has been endorsed or validated by others, because that is how they have been brainwashed. Mm-hmm. And so what we have to understand when we are creating solutions, right? And we know who needs those solutions, we have to first make sure that we're sustainable, meaning we have to survive first. So we have to go to the markets that will pay for us to exist so that we can have enough of something to then really spend the time on educating. I was thinking about this, and maybe this will make it more clear. I was talking with Doc. He's in London, and he was talking about how he was going to treat several patients, but because in the UK, they have free healthcare. So most people don't pay out of pocket for anything. So even those that need his healthcare, they expect that he should come travel to them and perform his services for free. for free. For free. So he has to pay for his flight. He has to pay for his transportation. He has to pay for his housing. He has to be able to eat and food. He should be able to sustain his family for free. And then he has several shows that he broadcasts live, one of which he does 4 to 5 hours on a Friday for free. Well, the reality is that he will not survive for free. He can't continue to work for free. His family, his needs will not be met if nobody will pay him. He must be paid to do his work. And so he came to the realization in the comment, very frustrated. It's like, I have to pick different customers. I have to go to the customers who can pay for what it is I offer. I can't just heal everybody. And I was explaining exactly. That is why the number one mistake that we make is, and I made that mistake early on in business 40 years ago, but I learned quick and fast that if I wanted to survive in business, I had to pick different customers. I had to pick customers that had the resources and the willingness to pay for what it was I was bringing to market. What say you?
Wow. Wow. In the course of change in the world, and in the course of game theory, which I've been spending a lot of time pondering around this idea that everything is competition at this point, and those who have the lead in the competition have a tendency also to kind of crush their opponents who are just kind of realizing that the game even exists. But amongst the many things that we can bring to impact are what are called communications initiatives, also known as positive propaganda, as well as social engineering, meaning through a deliberate set of 26 policies, all linked together, social engineering, you create within the target audience a mindset that compels them to comply with your strategic plan, your game theory strategies. In the book Hidden Persuaders by Vance Packard, published in 1957, he included an essay by a social scientist from the University of Virginia, Professor Philip J. Allen. And within their commentary, he showcased a 26-point plan for social engineering to create the kind of society that you scientifically have planned for. I'm not going to read that. I do include that in the book, Kujichagulia Villages, to understand, yes, we recognize we're coming from a tremendous deficit, but the tools exist for us to overcome this deficit. We have just to apply the tools with enough persistence until we finally seize the momentum and can build on the other side of we're winners now, and we know we're winners, and here's what winners do. But these do require sufficient financial backing to constantly communicate the defined values that wish to be installed and instilled within the target audience, to be very consistent, to incorporate all of the major social institutions, education, religion, leisure time, mass communications, education. All of these are incorporated towards a master plan. I'm really excited about what all of my studies have presented for us to utilize at this particular time, because I'm convinced that for all of the problems, all of the challenges our people face, and they are no small set of problems, Kujichagulia Villages stands as perhaps one of the single most important methodologies for addressing all of these problems and challenges in a holistic way.
Absolutely. Well, I think that it's important to have, this is, a lot of what people don't realize is that there's a lot of thought leadership, think tanks that are formed to study different topics, different elements, different interests. The Milken Institute. There's all kind of institutes that have been formed over the years, and they take on the responsibility of planning for whatever it is to focus. If it's something that they believe that's an endangered species, or, something that, we believe that is necessary as it relates to a raw material, plants, animal, humanity, all of these different things. And what has been lacking is a lot of focused study on what is it that would help support the sustainability of those of us of African descent, those of us who are, native to particular lands and areas and regions of the world, those native environments that oftentimes we were the cultivators of, which is why they're mineral rich and dense and all of these things, especially when we talk about the continent and why it's being pillaged, right? Why the narrative for those of us in America is no, stay over in America while we go over to the continent and pillage all of the resources, so that by the time you realize that you had something in terms of your family lineage there, it's gone, right? By the time you figure it out, we've already grabbed it and redeveloped it, and we've owned it, right? We've taken control of your, legacy, your inheritance, if you will.
That's right.
But I think that when you talk about this, Kitty, that's where we have to break it down into a conversation that's as simple as, if I am a young Gen Z, a young millennial, and I have boomer or Gen X parents, and I am noticing that my parents have limited inheritance to pass forward to me, how can I begin now, if we want to use things like compounding interest or the advantage of being ahead of the curve? You invest when there is an opportunity to realize a gain on your investment. And that is typically before other people have already made the investment. So if you want to be a first mover, then you should be putting down money on land. You should be putting down money towards, if the village is getting 500 hectares of land allocated towards it, what is the big plan in terms of how those hectares are going to be subdivided? What is the ownership possibility? How can we begin to parcel and create ownership opportunities that says, hey, I am going to, as part of my second phase, have a house, have a business, have an X in this particular community. So I want to vote with my early dollars and start to put dollars towards that possibility. I mean, that's what I love about the Jamaican community. When I see homes, you drive around, homes are partially built. And I used to wonder when I first, started spending time in these sub-communities, why is there one story of a house, but then you see infrastructure stubbed in for a second story, but that second story hasn't been finished? And they say, no, Jamaicans go to Canada, they go to the UK, they go to America, and they work and they send money back and they build as they're earning the money, so that by the time they're ready to retire, they can come home to a fully built home that they were able to pay off and own, so that when they retire, now they know that they can come back home and have a place to live.
Mm-hmm.
And I would think that this opportunity we would be planning and discussing in a similar fashion to help people understand that it doesn't magically manifest. I can be part of helping it manifest by contributing my dollars now towards this possibility, contributing my dollars now towards what kind of business and infrastructure is going to be necessary. How can I participate in building that infrastructure? What talents can I bring towards this overall possibility and help create a solution?
Mm-hmm. As I was listening to talk, it reminded me that powerful nations didn't necessarily have the cash on hand to build their instruments and their foundations, their infrastructure of their national power. Many times what they had was a source where these resources would be coming. France did it, United States did it, UK did it. And by having access to where the natural resources would be coming from, then the banks in Paris, London, New York and other places could then begin to leverage their power in lending for future development, just as long as they were assured that those resources would continue to be coming. That all now is reflecting on one of the latest trends happening in global economics in fintech, financial technologies, that we're seeing the rise now of central bank digital currencies, what are called CBDCs. And with now the impact and the influence and the immediate arrival of CBDCs, we can look at Zimbabwe as a classic example. I'm not going to relate the history of how Zimbabwe's economy has been trashed for up to 30 years because Western opposition to the governance of Robert Mugabe, who Africans regarded him as one of the last of the great liberation heroes, but the West regarded him as a pariah that they could not control. So they destroyed Zimbabwe's economy by hyperinflating the money, printing Zimbabwe currency in huge amounts in Germany and other places, and then shipping them into the country. It was outrageous what was happening. But now Zimbabwe has launched the first African central bank digital currency called the ZIG, Z-I-G. And with the ZIG is now backed by gold. We recall the US took itself off of the gold standard and many other nations followed and then went into the SWIFT system, which was dominated by the US petrodollar for 30 years. Again, that's history. We don't need to repeat all of that. But the future is central bank digital currencies backed by and backing the sovereign wealth of that nation. And so in attempting to destroy Zimbabwe's currency going forward, they would have to destroy the international gold market. And that quite simply is not going to happen. I ask this question frequently of African Americans, and I wish they understood the question the way it means. What would you do if you had access to a $24 trillion line of credit? Well, the answer is I would do everything, including the following, which have been my goals and plans. Well, this is what the Western banking institutions have been enjoying as they have controlled natural resources from around the world. They have been enjoying quadrillions of dollars of lines of credit. And they use those lines of credit to suck the money out of the working population, who don't work for fiat dollars. We work for labor added value in our currency, but the big banks take that and turn that into fiat currency. I hope that wasn't too complicated, but we're starting now to figure out global economics at a whole new level.
Yes, but you touch on something that is critical. I mean, this is one of the things that I keep expressing in my other hat of business, Blue Diamond Capital, where I help to not only direct but advise companies around their commercial financing requirements, building out sufficient capacity so that they could grow. But capital is available in abundance. If it is that you're not successful with capitalizing your business, your vision, your business plans, it's because you're not understanding what it takes to access the capital, meaning that you're not presenting your business in a manner that can allow it to be capitalized. It becomes very simple, but it's information that you must know and understand. I was explaining this to an entrepreneur the other day. If you've been working as an employee and you think of capital from the standpoint of the employee, but now you're operating a business, you are not looking at capital through the appropriate lens. Because
Correct.
Capital for a business is very different than the realities of capital when you are an employee. As a business, you want an unlimited set of lines of credit, of access to resources, so that you can continue to sustain and expand your business when you have a viable business model. But that's what's required, is a viable business model. in order to attract capital and all of the resources necessary. So I think when you talk about these countries and the country plans and building out the village and building out the sustainability, we must understand those tools. We must understand and pay attention to how our countries repositioning themselves for growth. Yes, many are moving to digital currencies that are backed by gold. What does that mean? What is the translation of those of us that are dealing with fiat dollars that are no longer backed by, haven't been backed by the same things, definitely not backed by gold? What does that mean? Does that mean that there's going to be a shift in the values of those dollars? Is there really something more to this war between Russia? What is happening with China and their Russian alliance? What is happening with China, Russia, and the various countries in Africa where there's some type of communication? Oh, wait a second. What is happening with the UK? What is happening with France? These types of conversations oftentimes are not being had. It kind of just, it's going by. But those are the things that we should be paying attention to. I always say, let's start with the money. Who's making money? Who cares and who pays and who benefits?
That's right.
Who cares, who pays, and who benefits?
That's right.
Let's start there.
And I think one of the things that leads to our misunderstanding and our shortcoming is a lot of us don't understand the distinction between what you and I are referring to as fiat currency and what I call LEDs, labor earned dollars. The fiat people get access to a system that's fundamentally imbalanced and in their favor, while as we who's struggling for labor earned dollars are expected to compete against them. We're going to have to rewrite the rules. And obviously, you and I are going to have to return to this conversation a number of times because we need to bring a lot more people along on this understanding, Doc.
Absolutely. That's why I love every opportunity we get to, to speak, to discuss these ideals, because, for me, my whole thing is about, I get, let's make the big plan, but I'm all about, let's also get practical. What can we do today? Right?
That's right.
Let me see you vote today that you're in, if it's as simple as taking an action and getting on the email list, right? In fact, Kitty, how is it that people should get in contact with you to learn more about the plans? How can we have them start voting with signing up to be on the information flow?
Yeah, I'm going to give out my text number. Now, I ask people to text me before calling this number. If you call without texting, probably I will not answer it. Text me at 702-580-0662. And much of what we focused on today was the plans now to build out, again, the Kujichagulia villages. Well, that is the website, Kuji, K-U-J-I, Chagulia, C-H-A-G-U-L-I-A, Kujichagulia villages.com. You'll see the book, videos, and other things related to that. And I look forward to collaborating, cooperating, and building together with my Black Business Network family. And you, Doc, you know how we roll.
Thank you so much to both of you for today. That was a very enlightening and powerful conversation. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank
Good
you.
to see you, Doc.
For having us.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons that I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Sade Adu, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate Black businesses about business. Our first speaker for this evening is Dr. Steph Audrey. Dr. Audrey is the founder and CEO of Xenoverse Wellness Group, a global wellness organization formed to deliver wellness 1 week at a time through its Med Spa Tel, strategically located across the Caribbean, UK, France, and Africa. Currently, locations are in Jamaica, with the UK and African markets opening soon. Her firm is also in the farming space, offering food as medicine, perishable, non-perishable, medical meal kits, and tonics supporting the various wellness protocols. Dr. Audrey codified her wellness delivery model as wellness as a service or solution. Xenoverse Wellness Group is a timely concept that was initially conceived when Dr. Audrey was just 14 years young. She imagined a wellness center. Later, while working in the hospitality industry for the Claremont Resort Hotel, she was on the marketing team when they rebranded the property after investing over $1 million to launch what then was a new concept to have spas at hotels. We are excited to have Dr. Audrey join us, Steph Audrey join us this evening for a fireside chat where we're going to learn a little bit more about her business and what she's currently working on. Dr. Steph, how are you doing today? We're happy to have you again. We just have you on mute, and we're looking forward to hearing from you.
I have to remember that they put me on mute when they put me backstage, so I have to unmute myself. I guess that's what happens when you have so much to say, huh? It's like we're going to control that mic.
We are excited to hear all the things that you have to say. I'm looking forward to learning a little bit more about I want to make sure Xenoverse Wellness Group. And so let's dig right in. Can you tell me a little bit more about your vision for your business and its mission to deliver wellness globally?
Absolutely. So many people, if I were to say companies, corporations, organizations that they're familiar with, you've heard of a company called Marriott Corporation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm literally building the Marriott, but for wellness. So Marriott as a business is a hotel developer, owner, and operator, as well as they have a portfolio of other assets that they own. So Marriott not only have the Marriott brands, but they own brands like the W Hotel, they own the Ritz-Carlton, they own Four Seasons, they own a number of portfolio brands at different segments of the market. That's what Xenoverse is we're building out a portfolio of assets, but are focused on wellness, mind, body, and soul healing. And so these assets will be spread across the world. We'll have assets that we build, own, and operate. We'll have assets where we're licensing. So when you walk into the supermarket and you see a Starbucks, that's a licensed relationship. You'll walk into other branded properties and they may have our licensed spa at their property. So that's another way that you'll see an application of what it is that we're creating.
Awesome. So what inspired you to establish, now I see it's a Medi Spa Tales.
Medi Spa Tales, yes. So what happened, yes, is as a real estate developer, I realized that when 2008 happened, we had a collapse in the US financial markets around housing. My expertise as a real estate developer, let me kind of back up and kind of give a context. So my career has been with me having deep domain knowledge in two sectors. The first sector of my career was in advertising and marketing communications. That's why I had the clients, like after working with the Claremont Resort Hotel, then I had Hyatt, Park Oakland, Convention and Visitors Bureau, California Health Department, State Department of Health Services, Cedars-Sinai, all of these kind of hospitality and assets. These were my clients. So I advised them on how to build their business and how to expand into markets. I was providing them with particular solutions. And then after that, I was advising the National Conference of Black Mayors. And so I was giving them advice on their various cities on economic development opportunities. But what I noticed is every time I would advise a mayor on a strategic plan, then the developers would come in and make money off of that plan. And I'm kind of thinking, so my plans have some value here because other people are getting paid. So if they're my ideas, how can I should be getting paid on executing, right? So it was pretty much the last, as I said, when I was ready to make a transition, many people heard about the Rodney King incident in the city of Los Angeles where he was beat and there was this big outroar. And so people were commented that the businesses were burning up their business and community. And that really wasn't the truth. The businesses were frustrated because they did not have access to capital. So it was at that time that I developed a program, FAME, Urban League and the Greater Los Angeles African American Chamber received a grant from the Small Business Administration. I created a program that ultimately I trained about 5,000 businesses on how to reposition those businesses for real growth. And typically businesses were not used to having access of someone like myself, because remember, I contracted with Fortune 500 companies like your traditional McKinsey's and other management consulting and major agencies. So if you weren't investing millions of dollars at a time, you wouldn't typically have the expertise of our team to support your businesses. And so most small businesses don't understand investing in strategy, which is sadly why many of them don't grow and scale. So anyway, fast forward. After advising these guys, I saw the opportunity in real estate development. So I transitioned from advertising to real estate development. So that's kind of the foundation of why this plan is looking at the data. But then even in this industry, I saw that the boomers were aging and they were going to need ways to take care of themselves. But I also saw that the boomers as a generational cohort were wealthy, and they weren't trying to, as they say, go easily. They wanted to use their money to extend their lives. They believe in longevity. And so they have been the biggest consumers of life extending treatments, protocols. They're the ones that have caused medical tourism to expand. And so that was my recognizing that there would be a market opportunity. But since I've developed our business plans, what I see are not only boomers, but Gen Zs and millennials are adopting this idea of a healthy lifestyle and want to have opportunities to pursue preventative care. So they don't want to wait and be sick. They want to be healthy, and they want to look at ways of extending their well-being. So that's kind of the big picture backstory behind our business.
I love it. Pairing your marketing background and hospitality background, working with these Fortune 500 companies, and then supporting small businesses and incorporating wellness into this as well. And how did you, or why did you decide to also expand this movement globally?
Thank you. That is really such a good question, because originally my plans, of course, being American, was to build out my developments in the US and then expand globally. But thankfully, COVID allowed me to see differently. So for the longest time, my friends thought I was crazy because I've been shopping to buy islands. Even before I was a developer, I was like, I'm going to buy an island and one day I'm going to know how to develop it, right? So that's kind of like, I've been playing this long game. Well, when COVID happened, I was in law school and my office was shut down. And so a girlfriend was like, she was on her way to Jamaica. So she said, I'm going to Jamaica for a month. And I was like, well, can I come? And that month turned into a 3-month stay for me. Now, mind you, I had been studying Jamaica for about 30 years, because when I first said that I wanted to move into real estate development, I was presented with an opportunity to develop a Hyatt in Jamaica 30 years ago. But at that time, I was still CEO of my advertising agency, and I wasn't ready to just make a blind leap, right, into a whole new sector that I didn't know what the technical skills were required and all of those things. So anyway, now fast forward. So I go to Jamaica, and while I'm there, I realize, oh my goodness, I could literally launch my business from Jamaica. I could have a better market opportunity and advantage. And then I get to enjoy building the business instead of feeling like I need to build it in America and then eventually get to live on the island. How about I live on the island from the beginning while I'm building it? I'll be in my happy place and I'll be able to create happiness for everybody else. So that's what happened. And that is just, a matter of realizing that, again, in real estate, cost of land, cost of resources. Are you looking for resources that are readily available? Natural resources, recognizing an opportunity that may not be an opportunity that is available someplace else, and so that's really what created the possibility. And I'm grateful that I was able to jump on the opportunity. Timing is everything.
I love it. You lit up when you said I was able to just go to Jamaica for those 3 months. Yeah, we're gonna be, if the world is gonna shut down, let's be shut down on an island, a beautiful
Yes. Oh my goodness, it was so great. I mean, I ended up literally spending most of the last 3 years in Jamaica. I spent more time in Jamaica than I did in the US. Between Jamaica, the US, I went to Cyprus, I went to Italy, I went to France, I went to, all of these places looking at sites. I'm on my way back to the Bahamas to meet with some more money folks, and then we're on our way to Senegal. So, I mean, it's like, yes.
I love it. Part of wellness is happiness. So I'm happy that you are happy. That makes it so exciting. Speaking of this wellness movement that you are creating, what differentiates you from other wellness organizations that are in the marketplace?
Absolutely. So I think it's a lot of what it is we've not only determined as our treatment protocols, but so my chief medical and research officer, Dr. Aubrey Oliver, is my partner in executing these business plans, and he is a functional medicine physician. And so he has been treating patients for the last 15 years, developing his practices and protocols. And so what's happened is after you have about, you have 15 years of patient experience and outcomes, then you begin to really see that what you know as solutions to address sort of lifestyle chronic conditions, you know that these outcomes are real. And so that really was, I would say, is the blessing as we met while I was in Jamaica back in 2020. We met at a meeting about those of us who were looking to produce wellness resorts in Jamaica. The thing is that I was not on the guest list, and I didn't even know that that was the purpose of the meeting. I just happened to be a tag along and popped in the room where they were going to be meeting to get some water. And then somebody told me to stay. And then I learned the purpose of the meeting. And then it was like, oh my gosh, she's the reason that we're meeting. And I'm like, who knew? So that's when you know that there's some divine intervention in all of this. But that's part of what makes what it is we offer unique. Our team, when you go to a spa, you expect to see licensed estheticians providing spa related treatments, but you're not always receiving treatments from practical nurses or nurse guided treatments or medically formed nutritional plans. You're not getting those types of solutions. That's what we provide. That's why we know when we get you there in that 7 days, we can guarantee that you're going to get a proper detox to your gut that was formulated for your gut. It is not going to be a one size fit all solution. That is why we know once we address your gut needs and then start to provide you with phytonutrient, nutritionally dense foods to replenish your body after your gut has been stabilized, that you will be knocking on our door trying to come back. We won't have to beg you to come back. We get you there in that first 24 hours and everyone's already trying to rebook their next wellness week because you start feeling so good. And once you start feeling good, there's nothing like feeling amazing.
I like how this sounds. I'm like, I want to feel amazing. I know the people watching, we want to feel amazing. We want great gut health.
Dr. Shade, let me tell you, I reversed my body from where I was in August to, so typically, all of the things that so-called as you mature, middle-aged woman, what you're supposed to experience. I reversed my body back to my 25-year young self. No middle-aged woman, anything. No, what is that M word? I should be having what? Menopause? I don't know nothing about that. Oh, I should have hormone. I don't know anything about that. Oh, I should have this. I don't know anything about that. I take no prescriptions. I never had to take any prescriptions. I have all of my energy. I have the weight that I was when I was 25. I weigh 127, between 123 and 127 pounds of muscle.
So 10 years ago, I was 25.
Well, let me just tell you, I went to my 40-year high school reunion last year. Now.
I love it. And I just saw a photo of myself 10 years ago at 25, and I was like, I don't look the same. I wish I had that 25-year-old energy. So I know that the people that are watching this, we want to know a little bit more about some of the wellness protocols that your organization offers. What can we purchase, or how can we be support what you're doing when it comes to our well-being? We know that people are living longer. We know that more and more people are dying from preventative diseases, and people who look like us are dying from preventative diseases that we can reverse. So what are some of those wellness protocols that people can benefit from if they, patronize your organization?
Absolutely. The very first thing I say that we do, we really do start with detox. And let me tell you why. But first, we do a personal assessment. So the very first thing that we do is we do an assessment. The assessment takes about 30 minutes, and that's with a nurse practitioner. And it's a non-invasive assessment that's literally scanning your body and your organs. So when I did the first assessment, we found out things like my brain, I was being poisoned by hair dye and cortisol release, stress from being a type A personality. Now, come on now, right?
I understand.
We're running the business, we're advanced degrees, we're parents, we're running households, we're volunteering in the community, we're at the church, right? But when are you taking care of you? And when are you considering that all that movement is not allowing your body to be in balance? And that at the same time, there is a chemical release that's happening internal to your body. And so deodorant, I stopped using deodorant. I don't use body lotion. I don't buy any of those things. Everything that I use is from a natural source. And I have to verify that, because that's the other trick. Is I noticed in the US market, the more we start educating people on what to look for, the more they start changing the names of things. Like, we know vegetable oil and canola oil are straight petroleum poison. Well, now they've changed it to rapeseed oil. Look on your products, read the ingredient list. Almond milk. Almond milk has a filler in it that's meant to be a pesticide. Cruel. Why would you pay more for something that's supposed to be healthy to find out that you're being poisoned faster? I was just reading, men, don't take Advil or any type of aspirin that has ibuprofen in it. That kills your testosterone. I mean, on and on. Like, I could be talking until I'm blue in the face and just telling you about common everyday products that you're using, things that we're consuming that you're not thinking about, that you're poisoning yourself. So trust me, you need to be detoxed. That's the best gift I can give you, is to start with detoxing your body. We have a gut cleanse right now that we literally have available to set a 6-day cleanse, $49. You take it, and that gets you started. Then when we get you for those 7 days, we can accelerate between our cleanses. I say our tonics, our tinctures, and our touch is how we kind of get you rebalanced, and then get some good nutrients into your body so that you start feeling amazing again. And then you're able to rebalance so that you can move forward in your healthier self.
Oh, this is a really great and timely conversation. You have this concept. So I've heard of SaaS, software as a service, and now you have a new one. I guess it's WAS, wellness as a service or solution. So how does it guide? What is your approach for wellness as a service and solution? And tell us a little bit more about this concept.
And so thank you. So it really is that's the techie in me. So again, I'm probably telling my age again, is that I was a closet techie too. And so I used to, I learned about building computers when I was about 15, but decided that I didn't want to be the one building the computers. I wanted to be able to apply technologies into businesses. So I've always been a closet techie, looking at where technology makes sense in a business. And so what I realized is that a couple things. for people to adopt alternative wellness treatments, is they have to be presented and delivered in a similar system to how the sick care system has been structured and delivered, because that's what they've been oriented to know. So they know that they go to they pay for sick care insurance, and then they go to sick care and they buy sick care drugs to continue that system. So I had to create a new system on wellness to replace the sick care system, but I have to meet people where they are. So the system has to be organized with certain set of protocols that are familiar to them. So an assessment that documents the status. So that's all of those x-rays and, tests and all those things. We can get an assessment of how your body is doing without running 100 tests. We get one assessment that'll give us a full view of your organs that you can see. And then with that view of your organs, now we can tell you, here are the things that we believe we want to do to help those organs begin to heal themselves. So let's document that journey. So what we do is we have a technology that's going to allow us to capture not only your medical history that you want us to be familiar with when you come, but also the protocols. What is it that we're recommending for you? Capturing all of those protocols so that we can monitor the progress and the outcomes. Because again, something that you may begin with to detox your body today is not going to be the protocol that you may need in 60 to 90 days. Once we've got you detoxed, now we want you to go to another protocol that's going to help you with whatever your personal goals are. So I mentioned that I reduce the weight and I reduce the toxins out of my system. But then I wanted to regain natural weight, healthy muscle. And at my age, it becomes more challenging to develop that muscle. So I have to be very deliberate about what protein I'm using, how much protein, when I'm consuming that protein. Again, so that I can then couple that with my physical efforts to then begin to develop those muscles. So we're codifying those physical treatments as well. And then lastly, the herbal remedies. Again, a lot of times why people don't take herbal remedies is they don't know how to dose them. I'm codifying how we dose herbs so that you'll be able, just like the sick care folks, to formulate. We'll know if you have this ailment, our AI activated system will go boom, 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 boom. And then based upon your particular allergies, sensitivities, then this is the formula for Dr. Sade to have to address her particular concern. And then let's validate that that really was the right formula, because you're giving us real-time feedback. Okay, yes, I am feeling better. Oh, yes, I did see this. Or no, that kind of didn't land. Let's figure out what's going on so that we can tweak it so that you can get the ultimate outcome.
I love it. I love the incorporation of AI into wellness and how you're creating custom remedies for people using natural sources. And speaking of remedies and ways of being, let's talk a little bit more about food and how food plays a major role. And you talked about some of this, the medicines and even some of the food poisoning us. How does food play a role in your wellness protocols? And how does your farming initiative support these efforts?
Well, what's so tragic is we have learned that several people have decided that world population is too significant. And so they decided to take it upon themselves to determine, one, who we don't need any more of. So they picked certain populations, certain communities, certain ethnic groups and said, we don't need them. So let's just poison them. And you can see this when you go through. Let me ask you this. Have you ever been driving down the street and you hit an intersection? At one corner is a church, the other corner is a liquor store, the other corner is a dialysis center, and across the street is a fast food chicken joint.
I'm pretty sure I have.
All right. And then you go into some other zip codes and you do not see none of those things in those other communities. You wonder why that is. That is not by accident. That is deliberate design. Or you go to a community, you go to buy groceries. I was stunned. I went to buy groceries in a high-end zip code, but it happened to be high-end African American dominated zip code. And I was stunned that when I bought the fresh meat, you break it open and it was brown on the inside. And I was like, so I took it back. Clearly the people were looking at me like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, no, 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 no. I lived in the marina. I used to buy, it never was brown in the center when I opened it. So no, this is not acceptable. And then when I realized that that's what they do, because they really redirect the old meat to certain neighborhoods, the old vegetables to certain neighborhoods. So you're getting the worst of the worst of the worst, food deserts. So now you have the worst food, you have the worst produce, you have limited access, and what you have are mostly fast food joints with what was vegetable canola, now rapeseed oil, which is basically petroleum oil.
You are exactly correct. Especially if you're living in other countries, you notice that there's certain things that are banned in those countries that are not banned here food wise. And you go to the markets, the food is fresher, the food expires. You are definitely on talking about something that's important. I come from a family of farmers. On my mother's side, we have some farms. And part of your mission is supporting this horticulture and entrepreneurs. So let's talk a little bit more. I want to go more into this food conversation and your commitment to training and developing entrepreneurs and farmers. And what are some of your vision with supporting entrepreneurs and farmers?
Absolutely. And again, thank you. Such a wonderful question. So what I realized when I went into Jamaica was two things. One, I noticed that all my years going there, that back when, remember I said they wanted me to do a Hyatt, and then I was like, no, 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 no. So when I finally visited the island, what I noticed was you had several big organizations, and they maybe hire 5 Jamaicans. But then if you drive around the community, you're like, wait a second, what about the rest of these people who are starving and hungry and don't have an opportunity to participate in tourism? Tourism being the biggest economic driver of the island. So then I was mad. I'm like, how do these big organizations hire 5 people and then take all the money out of the country? That's just ridiculous. Why would anybody allow it? So when I decided to create my business plans, I said, I have to be able to create an ecosystem and contribute to the growth and development. So I spent time going and learning these sub-markets, meeting the entrepreneurs, meeting them where they were in their communities, and learning about them, learning about their perspective, learning about what they see as opportunities and what they experience as limitations. And once I gathered that data, it validated that I could literally solve their problems by expanding this ecosystem to help them have access to the big corporations that I'm going after. So here it is. We're going to be calling on a corporation that's based in the US. They provide 11 million meals a day.
Ooh.
And they oversee 1.9 billion square feet of dining spaces a day. 1.9 billion square feet of dining spaces. Ooh. So think of the volume of ingredients that they require at these various facilities. So by building this ecosystem and training up these farmers that would not normally have access to those clients because they don't have their business structured properly, they don't have all of the shipping and all of the other things that they need to have in place to really go after a client of this size and scale. They need help. We are basically incubating and accelerating those so that they could participate, but more importantly, structuring those organizations appropriately so that they can become sustainable organizations.
This is wonderful. As a seasoned real estate developer, how has your experience in commercial real estate influenced your overall wellness and entrepreneurship journey?
It was the perfect thing. It was risky for me to transition out of advertising and marketing communications because that's what I knew, and I was, pretty brilliant as a strategist. But I thought if I became a real estate developer, if I gained the technical expertise, I thought I might be good at it. And I'm so glad. It was risky, changing my career, but I'm so grateful that I did, because I've spent now the last almost 28 years of my career in real estate development, and I absolutely love it. It requires that you have an awareness of not only local markets, but you need to understand everything. You need to understand what's happening in a local community, where the land is that you might be considering for development. You need to understand what's causing that economy to thrive. Who are the people? What are those people doing? Are they working, living, playing in that particular area? What is it that they're going to be doing? What are their needs going to be? So when you think about what type of spaces you should create, what are those built spaces going to require to sustain these particular economies? And so that's where you notice when you go into communities and you see urban areas that were developed, downtown centers, that they go through a transition period where they become aged and those buildings are obsolete. People start building out in the suburbs, then suddenly somebody says, all right, we built out so far, now we need to go back and redevelop those urban. That's the beauty of what development is really all about, is it's building new spaces, but it's also redeveloping, reimagining older spaces.
So what inspired this transition from advertising and marketing to wellness and real estate development? Was there what was the pivot where you said, I'm doing this, but I'm tapping into this new industry? There's so many people who may be in a transitional phase and they want to know, what's the sign, or how do I know it's time to transition?
For me, it was a little bit of heartbreak. Unfortunately, after my 30th birthday, my mom had a brain aneurysm. She took a nap and died. And so she was really my introduction to wellness. And what I noticed was, as much as she wanted me to not have chronic conditions by helping me learn about eating, she was the one that introduced me to Back to Eden when I was 9. That really was a pivotal point. We had just bought our home, and she was going to learn to cook, and she was going to be teaching me how to cook. But what I realized at her passing was how stress can still take you out. So you could try to eat your best, but if you let life stressors, and I was on that path. I just shared with you, my brain was being poisoned by cortisol, right? So that was kind of something that I didn't know. But it was really, I realized that she was the one that knew real estate. She had started learning commercial real estate when she was 19, the year after I was born. She transitioned from commercial into residential. That's how we bought our house. But she wanted to get back into real estate. I was proven to be successful in business, so I was going to have her be the real estate arm. And when she died, I had kind of started building my own portfolio, and I found myself in a business where I made a transaction that caused me to lose the first 2 properties that I invested in. And I realized that now I needed to learn real estate for myself because I wasn't going to have my mom. And so this whole vision around, all right, we're going to go for it. We're going to be even bigger and better than she imagined. And it was while I was still in advertising, I read the book by the late Reginald Lewis, Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun? And that was when I said, I'm found. That is me. I see myself looking at real estate, being able to come up with not only the real estate, but the use of the real estate. So kind of having both of those elements, because I had the strategy in the business, not just the real estate. What do you do with that real estate to make it have a value? Right. And so I said, I think I've got this. And it's been the best. It was scary. I remember, I'll tell you, I went to USC for a program on real estate finance and development. And it was like taking their master's program on steroid. We had to live on campus for 2 weeks. We were fully immersed. It was everything. When I came out of that program, I decided to take a job because I had a toddler. And instead of launching another business, I had just come out of having a business, 8 offices, 400 employees, and operating at a level where I didn't even know where I would wake up half the time. So I was like, I'm happy to not have to make payroll. Just give me a executive deal. Let me be able to go home at night. Let me take care of my kids. So that was the decision that I made. Again, great decision for me at that time. But what I got to see is being in an organization where we were very well financed. I got to cut my teeth on $150 million development deals. Whereas if I had started as a small independent operator, I would have had to start on much smaller deals, so I got to control billions of dollars. So my whole real estate development career has been from the standpoint of being at $1 billion level in directing assets, and then transitioning that into creating my own business from that template, which was very much what I did in the advertising world. I work with Fortune 500 companies. I work with category leaders. So I learned how the leaders in each sector, how they conducted their business. I learned how to be a winner. And that then is what I took and incorporated into this business and the overall vision around not only building out our portfolio, but helping others to do the same.
This has been an amazing conversation, Dr. Steph, Audrey. We get to be on here for more hours. I want to say thank you so much for your time today. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. This has been amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
The Black Business Expo is on a mission to raise funds for high school students going to college for K through 12. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Virginia Carolina Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melanie Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specific.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you. as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Welcome back. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Sade Adu, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Michelle Hayward. Michelle Hayward, recognized as a distinguished LinkedIn top voice in 2024, is an avid user and evangelist of the platform. With a passion for connecting with industry leaders, building community, and sharing informative content, Michelle leverages LinkedIn as a powerful tool for networking, sales, and knowledge sharing. As the founder and CEO of Positive Hire, Michelle leads a tech company dedicated to empowering Black, Latinx, and Indigenous women in STEM to excel in management positions. Positive Hire's innovative software facilitates the recruitment and retention of diverse STEM talent, fostering inclusive workplaces where every individual feels valued and empowered to thrive. Welcome to the Black Business Network, Michelle Hayward.
Hi, Dr. Sade. It's great to see you today.
Welcome. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Okay, beautiful people. We are back with Michelle Hayward, and we are here for a phenomenal fireside chat. And we're going to talk about her favorite platform, LinkedIn. So, Michelle, before we get into LinkedIn, tell us a little bit more about your background and how you got acclimated and began to be an evangelist for LinkedIn.
Okay, so my background professionally as a civil engineer, worked in heavy construction most of my career. And I really didn't start utilizing LinkedIn until the Great Recession, so 2007, 2008. And what I liked about the platform was the ability to see people progress in their careers, like people changing their job titles and things like that. But I still mostly stayed within my network. Like I had to have met you in real life. And so back then they had what was called Lion, LIO, LinkedIn Open Network. And people were just connecting with any and everybody. And that was like, I don't connect with strangers online. How dare you? And so literally that is LinkedIn was a way to connect with people, but especially back then, if you were laid off and you're a professional, it was a way for you to go out and seek jobs. But for many people during that time, it was a way for you to start a business. And so I saw all of that happening in that 2008, 2014 time period. I know that's 6 years, but it was so many great things going on the platform that was very different than what I was seeing over on Facebook, and maybe still playing a little bit on MySpace back then, but it was very, very different on LinkedIn.
Awesome. So tell us a little bit more about the platform. Maybe we are not familiar with it as much, or, some people call it the not so sexy social media platform. So give us about 3 reasons why we should be utilizing LinkedIn more often and adding it to our business strategy.
So for those of you who are looking, whether you're looking for a job or if you're looking to do business, over 50% of LinkedIn users earn over $75,000 per year. And when you're looking at like maybe in your area that you live in, it could be more or less. But if you have a certain financial demographic of people you're looking to target for your services or products, LinkedIn may be a good platform for you. Then on top of that, over 40% of users are accessing it on a daily basis. And so when you're looking for a platform where you have people that are making a pretty good salary and they're on there 40%, over 40% of the users are on there on a regular basis, that is really, really important because you want people to be on there as much as possible to engage with them, but also for them to engage with your content. And then lastly, over 58 million companies are listed on LinkedIn. Yes, I said 58 million. You can't say the same thing for every platform, but LinkedIn has been really good when it comes to B2B and getting companies onto their platform. And those are 3 main reasons why I say LinkedIn is a good place to be. I even had a mechanic who said, should I be on there? I was like, well, are you selling your services or are you looking for a job? I said, so I said, it's a test sometimes for different reasons in different industries, whether or not LinkedIn is a good place for you to be. But I encourage people to test it out and really see if it's a good platform for them.
I love it. So tell us a little bit more about the work that you do at Positive Hire and what inspired that.
Oh, so the work I do at Positive Hire is really focused on connecting Black, Latina, and Indigenous women who are experienced scientists, engineers, and technology professionals to management roles. The reason I do that work is just struggles I had in my career as an engineer and seeing so many other Black women, Latinas, and Native women encounter so many barriers to career progression until they were leaving their technical careers. And I wanted to see that stop. And so we often talk about the pipeline. And I say the pipeline for science, tech, engineering, and math, or STEM for short, is straight into a brick wall for most of us. It's not, it is that bad for many of us until we just end up leaving the industry, even at about 10 to 12 years of experience. And so I created Positive Hire at first, like, what if there was a glass door for a Black woman like me to share with another Black woman like me with an Afro puff, a nice mocha skin, to share that experience with an employer? Because what you may read on certain platforms can be very different at an intersection of gender and race. And so we do things through that lens of helping women advance. Like, what is your manager telling you? What are your reviews like? How are you negotiating? What leadership development trainings are you taking to really help them understand it's not their technical expertise that is going to drive them forward. It is a whole other set of skills that they have yet to develop in order to move them up into leadership roles.
This is awesome. So you mentioned this proverbial brick wall and turning that brick wall into a glass door. If someone's currently in a STEM position and she is having these challenges and sees that brick wall, how do we transition that brick wall into that glass door?
We do a few things. First, asking her, where does she want to be? Oftentimes, like we talk about the barriers, but I'm like, where do you want to be? Why do you want to be there? And I have these conversations for a few reasons. Because I work with very regimented, analytical women. We do everything step by step. And so if I was an engineer 2, I have to be an engineer 3, and then I can go to a principal engineer. But do you really want to do that? Do you still want to be on a technical track or more of a management track? And so really having her focus first on where she wants to be is the first thing I do. Then it's sometimes we realize you're on the wrong track. And so we have to build a pathway and figure out then what skill set do you have to what skill set rather do you need and what skill set do you have to go that direction. Then we get to where the barrier is. And the barrier sometimes can vary. The barrier oftentimes, though, is not having a conversation with one's manager or the conversation with the manager who is not going to support you in your promotion, in your career advancement. And women will sit there year after year after they have been passed over 2 times or more for promotion. And I will say, why are you still there? They've already told you they're not going to promote you. And they will argue with me, well, I like what I do. I said, so you're okay with not being promoted? They're like, no. I said, so either you need to change business units, teams, or you need to find a new employer. 9 times out of 10, when they find a new employer, they literally will go from an engineer 4 to a director level because they've done that much work. It surprises them how far, and they have sat there for 10 and 12 years at the same employer who's giving them the runaround about a promotion and literally be able to transfer from a job title of engineer 3 or 4 to a director because they're already doing the work. And I always say, don't get tied down. Don't use on your resume the job title they have. Utilize on the resume the work that you do. And I talk to them time and time again, and they've been there, and they aren't doing an engineer 3 or 4 role. They're literally 2 and 3 levels above, and they're training the people they're hiring for those roles, but they won't promote them for it. And so having these honest conversations, and they are upset with me when I tell them they need to leave because nobody else has told them this. And I even get women that come from like government entities, whether it's a county, city, state, federal. I was like, it's like, yeah, I've been here 15 years. So yeah, it's time for you to go. And they're like, oh my God, nobody's told me that. Why would you say? I said, what are you learning new? What is going on in the industry that you can't do there? I said, if this is really what you desire to do, and you already know you can't do it internal to that organization, the question is, when are you going to leave? Not if. And so it's really nobody else is really supporting them and saying it is okay to quit. It is okay to walk away. It is okay to go where you are desired and you are valued.
Let's talk a little bit more about that. If they're thinking about making a transition, because I can presume some of these people are making a transition like yourself into entrepreneurship. Yeah. What are some of those things that they need to think about if they're making it? They have been there for 15 years. There's no upward progression in their company. And they're thinking about taking a leap of faith and doing something on their own. What advice or tips would you give them about transitioning into entrepreneurship? And what's something that you wish you would have done when you transitioned?
What I would have what I wish I would have done more was understanding marketing and sales better. And I'd been a sales engineer and I hated it. But understanding as a new business owner, you are going to do sales 199% of the time. And that other 1% is either you're delivering the work to the client or you're marketing. But you literally sell. And it's like, oh my God, I don't want to do that. But let's talk about it. And I generally try to reframe it for them for what worked for me. Selling simply is solving a problem that somebody has once I tell somebody who has a math degree that, it's like, oh, I get it. Oh, I tell somebody that's been in IT for 20 years, like, oh, I get it. I solve problems all day. I said, can you solve that person's problem? They're like, absolutely. Now convince them you can solve the problem, and just teaching them how to convince people through a sales framework that they can do the work, that they can solve their problem. And so that's generally the first part. Then the next part is pricing. And I'm like, have you hired a consultant before? They're like, yes. Have you seen their invoice? Like, yeah. I said, that's where your prices should be. So sometimes they know, sometimes they don't know around pricing, but it's literally letting them know, don't focus on what you already know. You are technically an expert at what you do. What we need to focus on is your marketing and sales. And that's where LinkedIn comes in, because they need to build up their brand and their branding and their marketing, their sales pipeline. And oftentimes I just utilize LinkedIn because it's very often in this space of technical experts. It's a great place to start seeding and getting your early clients.
Perfect, because I was going to segue back into our conversation about LinkedIn. You gave us a little bit of a hint, but we want more details. Give us more of the nuggets. If we're starting our LinkedIn platform, we've transitioned from our career, and we or maybe we've used LinkedIn before in a professional sense in our career and corporate, and now we're transitioning to use LinkedIn for business. What are the things that you would recommend that we do? Like, give us a little bit of a master class on how to get our profile set up, what we need to be thinking about, and then we can transition and talk about that sales pipeline, what we need to be doing to monetize LinkedIn.
I love this question. So she said LinkedIn profile. I think she's been paying attention after all of these years. So when we look at your LinkedIn profile, there are really 5 core areas you want to focus on. So you're going to stop at the very top, which is your banner, your headshot, which is now on the left-hand side of your profile. Yes, they do move it around. It's been in the middle. It's been other places. Just trust me. Then it's your headline, which sits right below your profile picture, your about section, and then your experience section. Like, those are the 5 core areas you're going to focus on. A lot of people leave their banner blank. Even as a professional, you should be utilizing your banner to show your expertise. And what I mean by that, you can utilize 1 picture up to 3 pictures to tell a story about how you go from this problem, how you're working on a problem, and then the outcome you provide to your customers. And you can do that in three different pictures, and then you'll have your value prop and maybe a call to action, or CTA for short. And that could be sign up here, schedule a call, something like that you can have on the banner. But you want to make sure it's crystal, it's clear, and it's succinct. Or you could just have one straight picture that covers the banner section of your LinkedIn profile. It has your value proposition on it, or your one-liner if you just want to go with your one-liner. They are not always the same. And then have a call to action as well. And so it just kind of varies on what works for you, how you like to tell stories. If you're a speaker, you're leadership and leadership development, it may be you on a stage, maybe you teaching a class to show what it looks like when you're with your ideal client. Then your profile picture should have a clean background. It should hopefully be about between right above your chest to the top of your head. And so people can have a clear view of your face and your eyes, maybe, because that's how we build trust, is being able to look at people in the face. And people like, that seems weird. I was like, it does, but still human to human, even on a digital platform, matters. Then our headline is third. Our headline, again, is about who we serve, how do we serve them, and what outcomes do we provide them with. And so, like for you, Dr. Adu, I help women entrepreneurs build digital businesses through my online course champions product, right? And so It shares how you help them build out their revenue or plan out a digital course. And so you can share that in your headline. We used to have a hack back in the day. If you had iOS, you get a longer headline than those on Android, but that went away. So now we're on even feel now. But it is really, really important that we utilize the platform to get your headline and succinctly say who you serve. And so like, oh, well, I serve everybody. Nobody will believe you, right? And so really be very strategic, even if it's by region. I help those in Southern California. I help Texans in North Texas. Be very succinct with who you serve and how you serve them in your headline. So that's the third thing. The about section is a great way to tell your story leading into your services with a call to action. And what I generally try to do, because people can only see the first 3 lines of your about section. And so you want to make sure it catches their attention. And one of the things one of my clients has is a brewery made her a chemical engineer. And people like, hold up, how does that work? What do you mean a brewery made you a chemical engineer? And she talks about how she's from the Caribbean, how she worked at a brewery when she was a teenager, and how somebody there's like, oh, you should become a chemical engineer. She had never heard of it before because she was really interested in the process of brewing beer. And she researched and she's like, oh my gosh, I should. And she became a chemical engineer. And so from there in the about section, we drive down to how she went and got her chemical engineering degree, then worked in industry, went back and got a master's degree, and how she ended up in pharmaceuticals. And now she's running her own tech startup. And then talks about how she helps people with her software. And so it really is important to be able to grab people at the very beginning so they'll click your about section and read the rest. And she has in there, hey, if you would like to schedule a call for a demo, click on this link. And so you really want to be able to grab people in that section. And then the fifth and final part is your experience section. And people don't always agree with me on this. Some people remove things that they think aren't relevant to their experience from their experience section. And all you see if they've been running their business the last 3 years. And I was like, if you were just born 3 years ago, sure. But if you were born 33 years ago, what did you do 10 years prior to you starting your business? Were you a cashier at McDonald's? Because if you was a cashier at McDonald's, I know you know how to work with people. And so I look deeper for people to have more of their work experience on there. So I get a sense of are who they really say they are, because there are a lot of bot accounts and fake accounts on the platform. And I'm looking for somebody that shows that they have some depth and expertise in working with people. While they may be really good at what they do, I need to know you work for a nonprofit, or you work for a small business, or you work for the federal government. And some of that you may not have the employer listed, but at least tell me what the job title was and some of your duties. And that helps me figure out if I really want to connect with that account. And I think for other people, it helps. Also, as your business, you'll have your business listed. And instead of just saying, hey, you're the owner or the founder of that business, you can list out specifically the services you offer. Instead of like the job role, you're engineer 1 and engineer 2, we do people analytics at Positive Hire. We have our software pH balance at Positive Hire. We do DEI consulting at Positive Hire. And so I have each one of those services listed under my profile with some description of what we offer. And that just gives people, instead of having to go to the website, they now can connect with me on LinkedIn directly to discuss more about the services, because I already have it listed in my profile under the company name. So those are the 5 areas. Yes, that was my masterclass in LinkedIn.
I want to spend some more time on LinkedIn. How do we leverage LinkedIn for sales?
Perfect.
And how do we use it? How do we leverage it for sales? And I'll follow up my next question.
The first thing I would say for sales, you do not have to invest starting out in a premium account. So utilize the free until you're maxed out on using the free. Like you can't do any more searches on the free. Um, and so I will say that people like, hey, do I need Sales Navigator? Like, what are your goals? I need a premium account. Like, what are your goals? How are you utilizing the platform now? And most people aren't even leveraging the free yet, and they want to go to something paid. So I'm one of those people that would tell you don't go to something paid yet until you can leverage the free. That's number one. The next thing I will say, understanding who is your target audience. And so what industry or industries are you targeting? What are job titles? What's the size of the organization? Where are they located? Are you going to stay within your county, your region, your state? Like what does that look like? Because once you figure those things out, you can do a rather good detailed search on LinkedIn to narrow down where you want companies to be. And that helps you then start sending out connection requests because now you have your optimized LinkedIn profile. So when people go to it, they see you what services you offer to which industry or industries and what problem you solve for people in those industries. This in turn, people, even if you send a message with the connection request or not, people will go to your LinkedIn profile without a doubt. So that's why I say optimize it first. Then once you know who your ideal client is by job title, industry, region, you can start doing that search on LinkedIn. And you want to start sending LinkedIn connections. Once you get those connections, generally about 25 to 30% of your connections are going to be accepted. You can send out 100 LinkedIn connection requests per week. And so if you send out 100, 25 are accepted in a week. That gives you 25 leads that have accepted it that week. The next week, you may get some of those from the previous week, but let's say you're only getting 25 a week. So in a month, you have 100 people that have connected with you. And so from there, you're going to run your cadence of messaging people. And so that could be, oh, it's great to connect with you. I saw that you're a civil engineer like me, or you work in a certain industry. I just tie in something personable or that both of us have in common in that first message. And so it's nothing salesy or anything like that. I may also add the next message could be around how do I add value? I saw that you liked a post or shared a post about X, Y, and Z or something around green energy. I recently read an article about green energy, specifically how it impacts coastal communities in the Southeast. Would that be something you'd be interested in reading? If so, let me know and I'll send you the link. And so you want them to engage with you, but you want to show value to them. And so they may respond back, they may not. And if they don't respond back, then you don't send the link. They may respond back like, oh, well, here you go, here's the link. I would love to know your thoughts after you've had time to read it. So give them a few days, then you follow back. Hey, I just want to see if you read the article, and I'd love to hear your thoughts, and see if you can get them on the phone or a Zoom call or something to discuss it. So it's different ways you can engage with them. I often will invite people to one of my virtual executive roundtables or to a podcast interview or live stream interview on LinkedIn. And that is a way that I build relationships in order to do sales. And I know I talked through a whole lot of things of how, but just keeping succinctly on LinkedIn, that is one way to do it, is going from virtual and you keeping everything sorted on the virtual space. But the last thing I will say, if you can flip the virtual to in person. And so what I've been doing has also been reaching out to people like, hey, I'm going to be in DC, or I'm going to be at the National Society of Black Engineers Convention. Will you be there, somebody from your company? I would love to, if I can't connect with you, I'd love to connect with somebody at your organization. And people, 99% of the people responded back when I said something about attending conferences, that they will be there, they won't be there. And I literally met with about 10 people at the National Society of Black Engineers Conference that I had been DMing for months on LinkedIn. And that has converted very well for business purposes. So think about it may not be a 30-day sale. It may be more like a 6 to 9 month progression. B2B can move slower and depends on buying cycle always for the industry. And that is literally how I engage with different people that I put into my funnel as sales opportunities.
I'm loving this. So I see LinkedIn as a different kind of like social media platform. What should we be doing as far as content when it comes to, so we talked about the sales and our profile. There's opportunities to write content. And I know for me, I know you sent a message, today is a great day to post on LinkedIn, and telling us that we need to leverage this platform. So what are some of the content ideas that we should be utilizing on that platform? And is it similar to other platforms?
It is very similar to other platforms. The good thing about LinkedIn is a late comer to adding features, but they're going to eventually add it. And so right now, I would tell you to post videos on LinkedIn. LinkedIn is beta testing videos right now, and they want them to be portrait and not landscape. So if you have TikToks or Reels that you've done before, repurpose them over on LinkedIn right now. I will tell you to post at least twice a week, minimally on LinkedIn. The reach is not as good as it used to be, but it's way better than Facebook and Instagram. I'll tell you that much. Also, when it comes to LinkedIn, it really depends on your audience on how they're going to engage with your content. If you have a visual brand, right? So you're a photography, you do home decor, things like that. People generally love to see a picture, but you still have to do a how to prepare for a photo shoot, how to prepare or select the different types of pillows you want on a sofa. And so you can still you want to do some how-to or some training inside of the written part of your content. So LinkedIn is really good with the different types of content. So you can do written, you can do PDFs, which do really well. If you have lead magnets, upload them as PDFs into your posts. People like, hey, but I don't get the email. I like, you wouldn't get an email anyway. You're not driving enough traffic to your website. So utilize the platform right now to at least have your branded information and say schedule a call as a clickable link on your PDF for people to download it. So we have PDFs. We also have, you can do polls on LinkedIn posts. You can also do PNG files or graphics on posts. So they have different types of posts. One I think that is very underutilized right now is still LinkedIn Lives and LinkedIn audio events. Audio events get a lot of reach for audiences. LinkedIn Lives don't do as well, but the content is still there. But audio events do really well too. And then the third thing I would say, which really comes together for LinkedIn audio events and LinkedIn Lives, is you have to create a LinkedIn event in order to do LinkedIn Lives and LinkedIn audio rooms. And so when you create those events, it's a way to let people know that you're having this event, and then you can invite your first level connections to those events. And so it still helps you with branding and marketing and even sales when it comes to your platform and your business. So I encourage people to do events, whether it's every other week or once a week. I think once a month you lose that audience, but if you can stick to a show time, right, you can get more people there on a regular basis to grow your email list as well as to grow your audience to sell to. That is where I would start. There are other things. We have LinkedIn posts for blogs. We also have LinkedIn newsletters, which are still really popular and doing really well to grow your following. I just launched mine, 2 months ago, and we hit our first 1,000 followers to the newsletter in less than 48 hours. It has slowed down a lot. We are over 2,000 now, a couple months in, and I'm only publishing 1 to 2 newsletters a month. And so you still have to have a strategy though on how to get people off of LinkedIn newsletter to your email list. So what does that look like for you? So there are different ways you can share content, position yourself as an expert. And I have a client, she just did it. She literally posted a video at her DMs to speak at conferences, to closing one deal without having to do a sales call, all from posting a very detailed 2-minute video on LinkedIn showing her expertise. And it does work, but you have to be consistent with the work you're doing. And it was the first video she'd done. I like, you have to do video. And so she did a very short video to, like TikTok style, but it worked very well for her audience that she's built over there. And she has less than 3,000 connections on LinkedIn.
Awesome. Michelle, how can our audience stay connected to you?
So a great way to stay connected with me is on LinkedIn. So you want to say Black Business Network when you send over your connection request, because I do generally only connect with people that hit my ideal client avatar. But if I know you're coming from someplace else, or if you don't want to connect with me, you just want to follow my profile, that's fine. You can do that as well. But that is a great way to connect with me. It's just straight over on LinkedIn at Michelle C. Hayward.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Michelle, for being here today. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melaine Shalani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Development, and the Black Business Expo. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start all new beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. you are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
My friend, my brother is with us, RJ Stevenson. He is a trailblazer in music, media, and ministry. For over 20 years, he has helped develop and establish the national branding images of businesses, institutions, nonprofit organizations, and high-profile personalities. He's a successful church planter. He has been blessed to serve as a preacher, a presenter, and a speaker at various conferences and conventions across the globe. He has established several successful churches and ministries under the brand The Infinity Church in Raleigh, North Carolina, Conway, Arkansas, and currently in Tampa, Florida. Stevenson's insight in media and evangelism caused ministry to soar during the season of a pandemic.
The church has left the building
by embracing a hybrid model that served both physical and digital ministry partners. We are excited to have this man of God to come before us. We're going to yield this platform into the hands of Pastor Stevenson that he may give us further instructions, further directives at this time.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
We all have the opportunity to impact the lives of others, whether it is a simple act of kindness, a smile, a nod, or just saying hello. Hello, I'm Pamela D. Marshall, corporate mindfulness coach and author of The Art of Forgiveness. I enjoy every opportunity to interact with others, whether they're in my home, sitting at my table for a holiday feast, or simply stopping by to say hello. My mother would often tell us, speaking is a sign of intelligence. Open your mouth, part your lips, show a smile, and say hello. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
For me, success comes from failure.
One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Welcome back. Good evening, everyone, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Sade, and I am your business moderator for this evening. And on the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, entrepreneurs, owners, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and countries all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate Black businesses on business. Our first speaker is Giselle Bonds. Giselle Bonds, armed with a BS in advertising and a minor in marketing, brings a wealth of experience to her clients. After contributing her expertise to Fortune 500 companies in customer service, sales, and marketing, she founded Positive Hire. She will be celebrating an impressive 35 years in business in October, with 32 of those years being a brick and mortar. In 2016, she niched down for all things portrait photography to specialize in personal brand photography. Her mission is clear: to empower clients to enhance their personal brands, attract more opportunities, and boost their bottom line. Giselle is more than a photographer. She's a personal brand visibility strategist, emphasizing the importance of being the face of your brand. She shares her insights across the nation, enlightening audiences about the power of brand visibility. Clients can work with her one-on-one or join her membership, the Brand Visibility Accelerator, for a group coaching experience. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. And we are excited to have Giselle Bonds with us today. Hello, Giselle. How are you doing?
Greetings from California. Welcome to my photography studio. I could tell you've been hanging out with my biz bestie, Michelle Hayward, the none other, because she's positive hire. I'm positive images.
Welcome to Positive Images, Positive Hire, and we have positive images. So, Giselle, tell us a little bit more about how you got started in business.
I got started in business because I always wanted to be a photographer. I was that kid in the fourth grade that would take the camera on the field trip. And eventually I understood I wanted to do senior portrait photography rather quickly after leaving college.
Awesome. So how did you, transition from this working in marketing to now I want to do photography full time, which turned into a 30-year brick and mortar career?
Well, it'll be 35 years in October, girl. To be honest, at the root of it, it was institutional racism. I spent a couple of years working on my career in the corporate environment, and I just could not unsee the things that I saw, including a coworker sitting at my desk dressed like Aunt Jemima on Halloween in blackface. So I decided that I did not want to be that vulnerable, and I wanted to be in control of my destiny. And I learned in corporate that if management changes over you, that your whole career can shift, and just the politics of it, that it's really not always about what you do and how you perform. It's about your network, who has your back. And I thought, I'm out. I can do bad all by myself. I wanted control of my destiny.
So you wanted control, so you transitioned. So tell us some of the lessons that you've learned over these 35 years in business, almost 35 years in business, that newer entrepreneurs can benefit from.
The number one thing I would say if you're starting out in business is to identify your professional trade associations, whether they be national or global or local. Being able to connect with other people who are committed to the industry that you're in is going to save you time, because you do not want to figure out all the things on your own. So having a mentor in your industry and being in your professional trades associations will help you see the roadmap that other folk have already figured out. We don't have time to take the long way. We need the shortcuts.
We need the shortcuts. Awesome. What are some of these other nuggets that you want to share with our entrepreneurs?
Well, because I started out in advertising, and so in 2016, I decided to niche down from all things portrait photography to concentrate on personal branding. And that is because that allows me to combine my love of social media with my background in marketing and sales to uniquely serve people. And one thing I know after being in business for this long is being visible is the keys to the kingdom. If people can't see you, they can't pay you. And I say that all the time to my clients, that I need you to stop hiding behind your logos, become the faces of your brands, because people buy from people, not from logos. So staying top of mind in the mind of your ideal client, your consumer, is how you keep the phone ringing, how you keep your appointments filled. And now more than ever, being visible means being visible on digital platforms. And so you can't avoid becoming a content creator. It's mandatory at this point. And having a good foundation and ground game, as I like to call it, which is traditional marketing, where I cut my teeth, knowing how to work a trade show, knowing how to buy a list of physical addresses to do email marketing, knowing how to work a chamber mixer. I consider that ground games. The skills that I've learned in the last 6 or 7 years are more digital based, like email marketing and leveraging social media. It's the combining of the two, the air game and the ground game, that you need to remain relevant.
Okay, let's talk a little bit more about that. Break that down. What exactly is air game and what exactly is ground game? And then we can talk about combining the two.
So, as I just said, the ground game, I consider the strategies I learned traditionally coming up in my business, like getting in the trenches and kissing babies at a trade show, learning how to do direct marketing, physical marketing with physical mailings with stamps and postage, telephones. Those are sorts of things I consider ground lane, networking in person. Air game is more electronic based. So email marketing, social media strategies, having online sales funnels, those are air game strategies.
Got it. It says in your bio, like 2016, that you decided to niche down. And why was niching down to personal brand photography so important? And what was the catalyst for you to decide to niche down?
I gone through a season of caregiving and just being tossed around. I was not present in my business, and then my landlord decided he was going to downsize my studio space. And so when I came through that whole transition, I said, what do you really want to do? And, I'm at a season where I should be able to choose how I wish to serve. So the personal branding piece was in alignment with my academic and my corporate background.
Tell us a little bit more about what exactly is personal brand photography and personal branding to you.
Well, for me, it means giving my clients the images they need that tell the story of their brand to help them get attention. Because as you know, trying to communicate with people online is like trying to talk to a toddler with ADD. They got short attention spans. You got to be able to communicate in sound bites. Our brains can process information more efficiently and faster if there's images attached to the words. So I like for my clients to think of their brand photos as what you use to get people to stop scrolling and then pay attention to your message. Because again, we got to stay top of mind. And one headshot that you use for decades ain't going to keep people's attention.
Okay, so let's talk about these headshots. Like, how often do we need to revamp and refresh our headshots? Or like, what's a tall tale sign that, okay, it's time for you to get some new brand imagery?
Well, if you go into quarantine and your whole hair care regimen changes drastically, you need a new headshot coming out of quarantine, because very few of us look the same way we looked going into lockdown. Okay. So when you have major changes in your life, it's time to do a brand shoot. If you've got a launch that requires additional graphics and you want it to be niche to the topic of that launch, you want to have fresh content to keep people interested. And not even just in the visuals of that, you've got to be able to have the written part that even if it's a script that's going to end up in the video, you've got to create that. And that's why I'm so excited that we are in this age where we can have artificial intelligence help carry that weight. The content creation struggle is a lot less now because we've got tools that can help us with the ideation and the creation of that content.
Let's dig into a little bit of that, this onset of artificial intelligence. And we see a lot of people with AI photography. Is that going to suffice? Is that good? Is that good enough for our images, or do we still need real people images? And how do you feel about that?
At this point, I'm going to say you need to have some real photography in there. I can't speak till tomorrow because these tools are getting better and better and better and better. So there may come a point where you won't be able to tell the difference, but right now you can tell the difference. For sure, you can tell the difference.
So we still need those new images. If you look different from where you looked in the beginning of COVID to now, it's time to get some new images. If you're doing a launch or a new campaign, it's time to get those new images. So tell us about, you also have not only just doing the brand photography, but there's a level of brand education that goes with the photography, because a lot of people, they may get photos or headshots, but they don't know how to use them. So tell us some ways of how we can use the photography that we get when we work with someone like you.
So, as you know, Sade, we are not in business unless we solve someone's problem. And typically, the solution that we give to our clients creates a new problem. So, I discovered that the new problem I created for my clients was that they did not know what to do with the photographs. And I started wondering, it's like, she's not using her pictures. I'd be watching their timelines. And so I found out that they didn't know what to do with them. And so as a result, I created a brand visibility membership where I can teach strategies on how to create the content, how to use the photos so that my clients can really get the return on their investment. And it's a beautiful thing, because what they discover is when they start using those brand photos, they actually start to feel more professional. So when you start putting imagery out that is a more elevated you step into that persona. And so it is a confidence boost, as well as it's building trust and authority with your audience, because they see you as that elevated persona as well.
Awesome. Let's talk about that. What are some ways that we can elevate our expertise and authority in the marketplace?
Well, we all need to make sure that we are positioning ourselves as experts. And for that, you need thought leadership content that explains how you uniquely approach that. And again, we can leverage tools like artificial intelligence to help us get those concepts together and to help with, how do you say this? Figuring out different ways to deliver the same message.
Okay, awesome. So let's expand on that. Let's dig a little bit deeper on these multiple ways to share the same message.
For instance, I was working with a client in my membership on Tuesday, and she doesn't really have lead magnets other than she has a newsletter. And so I was sharing with her that in this year of 2024, people are not as enthusiastic as they were in the 90s about signing up for our newsletter. So I was like, let's figure out something that's a little bit sexier. So she's got this newsletter she's been emailing out for a year. So I asked her to explain to me what's included. And so there were things like green healthy recipes, there were healthy habits, there were success stories, and there was one other component. And so we went into ChatGPT to figure out a way to repurpose that content. And it said that we could combine everything into a huge ebook. And I was like, that's a little broad. And so I asked it, how can you narrow it down, niche it down a bit? And the idea that we went with was showcasing these success stories so that people didn't have to feel alone on this weight loss journey that also combines surgery. That's her niche. And it was able to give her a roadmap for how to take those success stories and turn them into an ebook to uplift other people. And we got to that solution in like 10 minutes or less.
Awesome. So you mentioned ChatGPT. How are you utilizing it in other ways to grow your business or support the clients that you work with?
Well, that was one example. I absolutely use it for ideation. When you're trying to figure out, you've got a vague concept of what you want to do, but you need help tweaking it, you're able to ask for feedback in real time to help you get there. It is helpful in figuring out how to name things. It's definitely helpful in creating copy for emails and for social media posts. It's kind of even setting up processes. I'd love to show you, take it on a test drive with you. You want to play around?
We can try.
Okay. So this is the phone app. And I'm going to say, wake it up. Hey, Chat Daddy, how you doing?
Hey there, I'm doing great. How about
you? Oh, it talks. Oh.
Did you hear?
Yes.
Okay, you're on mute, I think.
No, I didn't. What's the news?
Okay, so I'm with a client right now, and she is in the space of helping people build their brands
What kind of space is she in?
She helps people build their brands by using public speaking, creating digital courses, writing books, and just overall being thought leaders. And I'm hoping you can help me come up with a marketing plan for the next 90 days for her.
That sounds like an interesting project. Let's get started. For the next 90 days, let's focus on a few key areas: content creation, social media engagement, partnerships, and email marketing. Does that sound good to you?
I'm wondering if you need more information about who she works with. What do you need to make this very useful to her? What other data do you need?
Yes, knowing more about her target audience and any specific goals would be really helpful. Could you share who she typically works with, e.g., entrepreneurs, small business owners, specific industries, her main objectives, e.g., increasing brand awareness, driving sales, building a community, and any current marketing efforts or assets she has?
Okay, Dr. Sade, who would you say is your target audience?
I work with Black women entrepreneurs and experts.
You're not on mute? I can't hear you.
I work with women entrepreneurs and experts.
I'll put this off of here. Okay, try it again.
I work with women entrepreneurs who are experts, primarily Black women, who want to build their personal brands as coaches, speakers, and authors and thought leaders.
Okay, so say that one more time.
Black women entrepreneurs who are experts in their field, and they are coaches, speakers, and authors.
Marketing plan. I'll need information about 1, her main objectives, e.g., increasing brand awareness, driving sales, building a community. 2, any current marketing efforts or assets she already has. 3, any specific goals for the next 90 days, e.g., number of new clients, engagement metrics. Does that cover everything?
I'll just say building community.
Great. Let's focus on building a community. 1, content creation. Develop content that resonates with her audience, such as blog posts, videos, and webinars focused on personal branding, public speaking tips, and success stories. 2, social media engagement. Use platforms like LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram to share content, engage with followers, and participate in relevant groups and discussions. 3, partnerships. Collaborate with local businesses, industry influencers, and other thought leaders to expand reach and credibility. 4, email marketing. Create a regular newsletter with valuable content, updates, and community spotlights to keep her audience engaged. 5, events and workshops. Host virtual or in-person events and workshops to connect with the community and provide value. How does that sound? Anything you'd like to adjust or add?
So you can see how quickly it's mapped out a roadmap for you. And on any of those bullet points, we could go back in and ask it to build out that section.
So this is absolutely amazing. What app is this?
This is ChatGPT, and I'm using the mobile app that comes with the product. They did an update about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3, where you can literally have a conversation.
Is this the paid version or the free version?
Believe it. Okay, so this version is called ChatGPT 4.0. The letter O, not the number, and the O stands for Omni. They did something interesting. They made ChatGPT 4.0 available for free.
Oh, I need to download this.
So if you use the if you already have a subscription, you would still want the paid version because there's no limitations. With the free version, they may tell you that you need to rest for a while. They may, tell you can't use it right now and knock you back down to 3.5. And it may be a little slower. So there's still advantages of having the paid version, but you can play around with ChatGPT 4.0 even in the free account right now. It suggests that they're about to roll out ChatGPT 5 on the paid side. That's the other difference. Is if you're on the paid version of 4.0, you will not be your prompts will not be used to train the AI. If you're on the free 4.0, you are training the AI with your data.
Oh, this is awesome. We want to say we definitely want more information about how to stay connected to you.
Well, I am Hey Ms. Bonds, Ms. with a Z everywhere, Heze, excuse me, HeyMzBonds everywhere, including heymsbonds.com. And you can find me on socials that way, or you can go to heymsbonds.com and hit the how can I be of assistance button, and I'll get right back to you.
Well, thank you, Giselle Bonds. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Okay, that was awesome. We're back. The Black Business Expo. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App. And you can say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marge McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melaine Shalani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Development, Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. one of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners.